He continues to mock me. Hi everyone, welcome in. My name is Annie. We are continuing Final Fantasy XIV today. We're doing Role Quest today. But before that, we're going to be doing a lot of recapping and running the content again for MSQ89. He's just standing there staring at me menacingly. This is my roommate, by the way. There he stands, just looking. And I'm like, get out. But he doesn't want to listen. We're in Crystarium today because I'm unable to go to Charlie and go to the never-ending journey book because the NPC who takes us to our room currently has an MSQ icon, and I don't want to trigger MSQ again until for another couple of weeks, maybe like 2 weeks from now. We're going to be spending some time doing side quests, role quests, and my birthday is on Sunday, the 16th, so we're going to be having some fun on Sunday as well. I do have plans for us starting Heaven on High for my birthday stream and seeing what that is about. And I wonder if there's like a story to it too, just like a Palace of the Dead. So there's a whole lot of content going forward for the next 2 weeks. So yeah, we're in the first. Again, before we continue on with main story, we're going to be recapping and we're going to be running the MSQ 89 dungeon and the trial again because there was a lot there. It was really heavily loaded with the with things that just happened in Endwalker. But oh boy. Again, as a heads up, this is big MSQ 89 spoilers. Like, probably one of the most spoilerific lore drops that we've ever had, and things that have happened in the story. So just as a heads up. But we're gonna get started with that, like right now, actually. So let's see. So yeah, last time we stopped, I think it was last MSQ stream, we were actually ready to actually go towards the Ethereal Sea. Yeah, Sage's Council was when all the bunnies came, like we were invaded. Ethereus was invaded by the bunnies from the moon and a man in dress, Urianje, and a lot of MSQ 88 was just us in Labyrinthos, just kind of preparing the vessel and repairing the ethereal drive for the trek onto the edge of the galaxy, literally the edge of the universe. They did kind of reveal to us the name of the final area, which is called Ultima Thule. And in doing so, our first order of business, since we got the forum's approval to kind of give full control of the plan to the Scions, was to speak to Heidelin herself. And so they had a means to do that by traveling to the Ethereal Sea. And so that's where this quest begins, her children one and all. Satisfied with your level of preparedness, Fortuno makes for the center of Malmazine and invites you to follow. Given his lingering trepidation, however, you cannot help but wonder what as yet untold dangers await. At Thomasine's heart, Fortunal explains that the bright blue and seemingly bottomless well of ether beneath you is the Ethereal Sea, and that the nearby shift connects to the Aetioscope. I think that's what it was called. Massive device by which the forum peers into the depths to seek dialogue with Heidelin. Fortunately, they found little success since the calamity weakened her power. I also kind of realized this too, going back to the cutscene with Heidelin's walk, or Vanat's walk, towards the present day. Like, all of the times as she was walking, like, we saw various shots of her being, like, attacked, and, like, more and more of her body was being hurt and bloodied. And I've kind of figured it out, but each one of those instances where she was being attacked and being bloody was a calamity in itself. It was a rejoining to her. And I believe that kind of makes the most sense narratively because she had like 7 rejoinings of 7 worlds that perished to calamities. And I think there was like 3 during that cutscene, but ultimately it was like 7 rejoinings, which caused major damage to her. And it was also empowering Zodiark as well because it was weakening his shackles too. So yeah, those little moments where she was like being attacked and yet she continued to walk was a rejoining, a calamity where like people suffered and died because of the calamities of those worlds and them rejoining to Aetherius. But okay. The nearby shaft connects to the Aetioscope, a massive device by which the Forum peers into its depths to seek dialogue with Hydaelyn. Fortunately, they found little success since Calamity weakened her power, so you'll be required to dive deeper into than the Sharlayans ever dared if you would seek her out. There, Fortuno warned, drift memories strong enough to have escaped purgitation by the cleansing tides, which may attempt to bar your path in death as they did in life. Okay, and then this was the dungeon. Okay, let's see. With little help from friends, you fight your way past the vestiges of once conquered foes. Okay, I think actually we could probably start this now, because drift memories strong enough to have escaped purgation by the cleansing tides, which may attempt to bar your path in death, as they did in life. So this is basically him telling us that the enemies you killed in the game prior to this, like, they'll come back. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so we'll recap and we'll do the dungeon run right now, actually. So let's do that. Where's my stuff at? Also, do not look at my shame because I went back to the firmament and started collecting stuff again. Ignore my inventory, please. You didn't see anything. I will put all of this stuff away. I didn't have time to do that yesterday because, like before, there was maintenance and I didn't have time like to do all that stuff. But I'll do that later. I'll do that later. And get more stuff in the process. Okay. Yeah, I have to dump all of this stuff up very, very soon. Okay. So, let's do a dungeon. I did decide that I do want to go in as, we're going to be redoing the dungeon. I want to go in as Reaper again. We started as Black Mage, but we're going to go in as Reaper, because why not? I already did Black Mage. So we're ready to go in again as one of our Endwalker jobs. Alright, and we will be doing trusts for this again. The Aetioscope. Okay. I also unlocked the 3rd outfit for Alphanode and Alizé, and pretty much everyone except Graha. Because Graha is very close to getting his final outfit. But we unlocked the Endwalker outfits for Alphanode and Alizé. Then that Thancred, yours was the snow outfit. Uriange's was his Heavensward outfit. Ishtola was her snow outfit. Justinian's was his outfit that he wore during the Garlemald cutscenes. I'm gonna keep these because I like these outfits. And I'm assuming we have to play Dawn Trail in order to unlock this one, perhaps. Okay, let's Set up a party of Graha,
I stand ever ready.
Urianger,
Our fates are not yet sealed.
and who else? Who do you want to do? I think Ishola, probably.
Victory will be ours.
Alright. Scope. Let's go back to the Ethereal Sea. I will also be reading dialogue too, as well. Ah, damn it, DMB photo. Fuck off. No, we're not doing this. I'm sorry, we have to fix the DMV photo. It's a crime. Alright, perfect. Everything's fine now. Perfect. Alright, let's go.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Yes, we can.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
It's very cool that this is also the remains of Albus. Also, another thing too is, since we're now have the means to come down here, like we could probably get a lot of these books out of here too, because these were books from like ages past that probably the Sharlayans can use to kind of like learn and figure out stuff of what life was like back in the past, and like maybe like some kind of like sciences or things that they could do research, since the books are here more or less preserved, I guess. But yeah, that was just one thing that stuck out to me, is like the books are down here and we could like physically get these books now. Hopefully bring them back to the surface perhaps, since this is the remains of like Albus. Yeah, the first time I did this dungeon, we ran this with duty support. We brought the twins and Thancred in.
Together we shall overcome me.
Like the second go around here now, like we could actually see the dialogue of like the remaining scions, like except for like Astinian, but I don't really think Astinian's dialogue really matters much when it comes to this particular area, but she is down there. even more books. Yeah, there's just like a lot of knowledge here that was just left behind. Hi, Bird. Nice to see you.
Hold still. Make ready.
I had not had a chance to look at my full Reaper transformation.
Hold still.
Hey! In rush of familiar wisdom, the memory of a principled scion takes form. Ishola, the Sather, Papolino. Try as you might to conceal it, you've always worried overmuch. Ah. Try as you might to conceal it, you're always worried overmuch. Hi, Olivia. Strained by the blood of our comrades.
Together we shall overcome this.
Hi, Ellie. How are you? We're reliving trauma again. How are you? Welcome in.
Hold still.
Bear onto my pain, onto my enemy's breast. Agalea. Ow.
Gloves are off.
Hi, Al. Welcome in. Heal me, please. Thank you. 95% dead, 5% never felt better, to be honest. Gather. Yeah, we're redoing this dungeon again because I'm recapping the last bits of MSQ and running it with these NPCs because I want to see their dialogue.
I will not hold back.
Hold still.
Gather. Oh shit. Bye, Olivia.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Urianger, release thy passions for thine own sake. Okay, let's see. I'm going through a very annoying cold, but on the flip side, I've finished my work 1 week before my deadline. Very nice, congrats. I'm about to nap before work, and I've not finished the world quest, barring healer, but I'll be lurking. Alright, Berlanti. This dungeon is so good. Makes me feel a great many things. I did say earlier, too, that now that we've unlocked this dungeon, like, we possibly have the means, because we did see, like remnants of, like, books and stuff here, so we could probably take those books up to, like, Charlian, because those books were, like, relics of, like, Elpis, more or less, from, like, ancient times, so they would definitely benefit from, like, that knowledge now that we have the means to, like, come down here and get those books and stuff. Theory's Choker of Healing. Don't judge me for my inventory, please. I started from a mint again. 458, 558, 548. Yeah, I didn't have time, like, to sort, like, my
Ether is
stuff
too dense.
because of maintenance.
I'm losing you.
I'm not in a place to judge. It's better than mine, for real. Jeez. You have the hottest party available to you at this point in MSQ. Oh yeah. Our squad. My first tab is just outdated relics. Not a place to judge, no whatever. God, what a hot party. Yep. Alright, let's go.
I will not hold back.
Yeah, so it does look like Urianger does cast Slow and Heavy on enemies here. It's a nice addition to his arsenal.
Be gone!
Another friend. Aw. I know who this is. In rush of familiar affection, the memory of a valiant Archon takes form. Urianger, thou ever grantest me the strength to move forward. Yeah. Orshifon, rush of familiar delight, the memory of a kind-hearted knight takes from. The Heraldry of Force for House Fortons. Aw. Okay, so he casted us a protection spell. Oh, that's nice. I didn't realize that at first. I'm also quite excited for today's State of Play Japan. The simple fact that it will not feature any Western or AAA game is a huge green flag.
Hold still.
I will not hold back.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna take this. So I believe I was told this dungeon only has accessories because it's at this point where you can get the job gear, which I have been doing, which is fine. Like accessories are fine here. Oh, that is so cool. I've not seen this up close. Wow. It looks so cool.
Make ready.
The job gear will have a lot more value next month when glam becomes universal. I love dancer ribbons. Now I can always wear one. I haven't really looked into like collecting glams for this new change, but it'll be exciting to kind of like, oh shit, where, to kind of figure out like where we want to go with glams going forward. I do know that they're gonna eventually address the glam plate issue too, so that does give me hope. But I think right now they're fixing the housing stuff at the moment. Now is next month, but whatever. I already did 2 plates.
Allow me.
away with you!
God, the burst phase is so fun as a Reaper. I love it. Oh shit, where are they?
Together we shall overcome this.
I will not hold back!
Hold still.
Bye, whatever your name was. I don't know who you are. Right. Is there anything for me to equip here? Not yet. Alright. Let's keep going. This is so cool. That's where the elevator is. Nice. Alright, let's keep going. We knew you'd come. Nymphalia?
Hold still.
Be gone!
Yeah, this music is like really, really haunting. I love it. It's peaceful, it's calm, but it's also haunting too at the same time. I knew we would meet here. Alright. Sinking Imperity. Minfilia. Our thanks, Minfilia, for being our guide. What was this ability again? I completely forgot. Harvest Moon. Okay.
I will not hold back.
Sinking Regrets.
Hold still.
Hold on. Do you look familiar? This enemy is unique. Don't know if I recognize them. They do look like the one of the characters from Bajja, though, so I'm wondering. Or if this character's doesn't really have like a relevance to any other NPC though, but it's just unique that their design, I guess.
I will not hold back.
Guess they're just like a random enemy, I guess. It'd be very funny if next Reaper rework they rename Harvest Moon as Story of Seasons.
So headstrong, stubborn to the last. But this is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Amandian dying. It's a nice touch too that they kind of bonded him with the Death Gaze rig too. It's so cool. You've wallowed long enough.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! You will persist in this folly no longer! The stage is set! Be gone!
Ouch.
curtains rise for the main attraction!
A bracing wind leaps from the pages of memory. I did see that the first time, but Shiva did help us, Eorzea.
What a boorish audience you
I
are!
will not hold back.
Like, I missed it this time, but I did see Shiva during the first time. Which is nice.
Allow me.
Be gone! Be gone!
I will not hold back.
Allow me. Allow me.
Eruption Forte.
Hold still.
Get away from that.
Allow me.
Alright, burst damage time.
Allow me.
Play dance. Oh, never mind. And level 90 for Reaper.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Oh, hi guys. Communio. Very nice clown. Yay. Wee haha. The one I'm wearing? Do you mean? It's Gaia's attire from Eden. Possess one. Oh, we got the card. talk to everyone. Eorzea, he's not gone. Such was the strength of our faith in us. Life is a struggle, but it's worth it. Its worth is no lie. Some things can't be washed away. It's becoming tiresome. I sense yet a presence. Alright. What was the achievement that I got? Bound by Hope. Alright. The 7th Dawn. Trust level 90 with Alpha Node, Alizé, and everyone else. Alright, nice. Level 90 Reaper. Alright, let's head out. Let's do that card. What was the ability that we got for 90? Okay. Level 90 was... It was called Communion, right? Oh. Communio. Deals unexpected target and all enemies nearby with a potency of 1100 for the first enemy and 20% less for the remaining enemies. Enshrouded effect aspires upon execution. Okay, sure. Yonder spells, thank you. Alright, nice. Nice, nice. Okay, and then let's equip this. 42 to 548. Alright, nice. We don't have enough time because an ad break's gonna start, but once we're done with the ad break, we're gonna go back to the journal and we're gonna watch the cutscenes that happened afterwards when we did the dungeon. So yeah, as a reminder to get up, stretch, drink water, walk around. I'll be right back. And we will continue with more Endwalker recapping. So be right back. Hello, we're back. Hi. He is still here. Why are you still here? Get out. Yeah, we just finished the Eorzea scope, and now we're gonna go back to the journal and kind of read what happens after. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Alright, so we did that. With a little help from old friends, you fight your way past the vestiges of once conquered foes to meet a soul who recently cast in the abyss. Oh, this was the, I don't think we need to read this, because... Yeah, I think we could just watch this. Is it cutscene 2, perhaps? Let's see. Oh no, it's not. That's, after. It's this one.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
No, let me do it.
Leave this to her.
Yep.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
I think the first option we picked last time was, have you any memories of medium? So I think we're gonna do you recall your days as Hermes?
How would you know that name?
That was me.
Then it was you. In Elpis.
Yep.
With Eorzea. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes.
So it kind of seemed like little by little, like he was slowly regaining his memories back, because he basically just wiped his memory at the end of Kitis's Hyperborea, along with Emmet and Hythlodaeus. So that was like years and years later, though.
Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next.
Okay, so he was reincarnated. I was wondering if like he was like the same person, just with a long life, but like he was reincarnated, kind of similar to how Logrif was as Gaia. But okay. If I remember correctly, the PowerPoint presentation they had in A Realm Reborn was like when someone dies, they eventually go into the ethereal sea, but then should they be chosen like to be reincarnated, they come back again as a new life. But okay. See, I remember A Realm Reborn lore. It's been a while, but I remember.
I wonder, is Eorzea adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea?
That's also a possibility.
In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis. How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaron in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years.
What about her? And her sisters?
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Oh boy.
Van still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I.
This moment was wild. I did not expect him to come back.
We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Eorzea?
Yep.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Yeah.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
Yeah, he did not like that.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Like, not only that, like, betrayed, like, we've seen this before, like, literally betrayed Garlemald too. Yeah, because Fandaniel betrayed Xenos too on the moon, but he also betrayed Garlemald too, and I'm kind of feeling like he was really prideful in Garlemald, Asahi was. And then Xenos just turned on Garlemald itself. Hi, Bond. Welcome in. How are you?
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I think it's only Xenos. True. Yeah. I'm curious what this one is. Yeah, Xenos is #1 fanboy. Shill's got a shill. And next time we'll find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
A tragic, like, sad story for him. Also, we could thank Hildebrand again for having them try out the portal here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Bye, trash.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Yep. Alright. Oh, damn it. It's not what I wanted to do. I do want to read that though. Let's see. Is Parlor Tricks... Oh, hold on. With little help from old friends, you fight your way past the vestiges of once conquered foes to meet a soul but recently cast into the abyss. Clinging to the world of the living even as he curses its hollowness, Parlor Tricks are no moment, while the erstwhile Lady Iceheart shielding you once more. Yet you struggle to destroy him once and for all. Yet it's the vengeful spirit of Asahi who brings an end to the man that was once Hermes, many times Fandaniel, but Amon at the last, leaving a path to Hydaelyn open before you. Okay. So let's change into Sage. And for this, we want to... The good thing about this is level 1 gear, so I can wear this on any job. So we'll just rewatch the cutscene like this. Hear, feel, think.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
She is so beautiful. Hi, Mom. I did say we meet again, Vana, but you look different. You look different.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
Yep.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute, where emotion and memory govern all. Ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
I completely forgot about this, but that's terrifying.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes.
Your doom.
Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure.
Yep. That was depressing.
Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee.
And this was her like going over to like each individual scion, like telling them of their growth. It's a really nice touch that she did this.
Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong.
That's such a huge compliment coming from her to Eorzea.
Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, Thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Chills.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
This cutscene just reminds me of FF10.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
Like if you know the certain cutscene
I
with
am of the same mind.
in Xanarkand.
What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
Now is the time
The
to
three of you
choose.
seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
Yeah.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Can't believe we have to take on Lady Heidelin. Give me a break.
Let us hold nothing back.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas,
At least this one is
the
way
question
easier and
I
the
posed to
cutscene's
thee in
skippable.
Elpis hath
Yep.
remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
And then, bink. Mother Crystal is unlocked. Let's see. Highline welcomes you warmly and gives you the answer you sought. Meteon, the despair over which she presides, can still be overcome. She cautions, however, that to do so will require tremendous power. That failed attempt means an end to your star and all life upon it. Thus does she challenge you to take up arms against her, very god of light whose voice has echoed in your heart for so long. Prove your worth. There's a reason I turned into Sage, because I would like to do the trial again, but as Sage. Okay. We also, I believe, unlocked the final trust level for Graha. So let's see. What's your glamour? Okay, it's the rebel coat. That's cool. Alright, rebel coat Graha. That's fine. So I gotta play Dawn Trail in order to unlock this one, right? And this is the one I have to unlock for Dawn Trail. Right, okay. I am doing trial. All my trusts are still at 81. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, I have no life, and all of my jobs are literally edging on level 90 right now. So I did a lot of like trust leveling for them. I have a problem. But yeah, let's see. Portraits. In my defense, they could be at 71. Ah, damn it. I'm gonna get the DMV photo, aren't I? That's... oh, whatever. Alright. I am gonna be doing the trial again with duty support, because I want to see Urianje's... I want to see Urianje as a summoner, actually. But okay. And plus, having 2 Sage healers is gonna be interesting. Also, keep in mind, I am not good at Sage whatsoever. I think it's like bottom 3 out of 4 for my least favorite play jobs. Like, I kind of do not like Sage, honestly, but you know what? It's Endwalker. It's an Endwalker job, so you know what? Let's go for it. Yeah, DMV photo. Damn it. Divine Light, Heidelin.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
She also meant the last of the Unsundered. DMV photo, damn it. Alright, go ahead.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test continue.
You underestimate me!
I have you now.
where near or far.
Okay.
And now this.
Allow me.
My magics are without fear!
Allow me.
Okay, it looks like Urianger has a
Light
bunkie.
unyielding.
You underestimate me.
By
You
blade.
underestimate me.
I will not hold back.
You're mine!
Hold still.
Dawn Mantle. Alright, healer.
Light unyielding.
I have you.
You underestimate me.
Allow me. Allow me.
Tank.
By blade.
I love how the NPCs take
still.
hits and comment on it.
Crystals of light. To me.
What is she planning? This was a nice effect here.
I will not hold back.
Like the crystals that we had.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
You underestimate me!
The sorrow at hope's demise.
I have you.
Think.
I will not hold back.
Smell, touch,
And
taste.
find your way in the darkness.
You're mine!
I have you.
Ooh, that was... Yeah, that would have killed me if not for the buff.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Half of mine are like level 91 in my defense. The others are not. Hers is the power to sunder
Then you are
worlds.
resolved.
With heart and steel.
But this test is far from over.
Flashbang.
By crystal's light.
Let's give them a show.
I will not hold back.
You cannot stop us.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Gloves are off.
Crystal of Light is empowering Heidelin.
You underestimate me!
We're near or far.
I will not hold
Jeez. I guess I should keep up the barriers then.
We're high or low.
I will not hold back.
My turn.
Okay, those are her dancer weapons.
Something special for you.
By blade.
My
You
turn.
cannot stop us!
Succumb not to fear.
I have you now.
This will hurt.
Gather. Alright.
I will not hold back.
You underestimate me!
Light unyielding.
Try and stop me! Enough!
Allow me.
Gather. Panheimer.
I have you
You
now.
underestimate me!
Allow me.
I will not hold back.
Get
We're
away.
near or far.
You're mine!
Are you How much damage did that do? Okay.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? A change of arms. May the test
This is the fight I'm most
continue.
eager to play, the AX Mine. I am also really excited to actually do this. I do want to fight this mine, considering it's Heidelin, and yeah.
We're near or far.
I really don't care for doing EXs or Savages,
My
like
turn.
mine specifically, but this is one I will have an exception for.
And now this.
I'm also possibly considering like Uwu to Ultima weapon because of the weapons. Because they're like crystallized versions of the AR relic
Light
weapons.
unyielding.
I have you.
You're mine!
So like two fights I could interested in doing. is my very first EX, so it'll be very fun and nostalgic for me.
By blade!
You're mine!
You cannot stop us!
We're near or far.
She's specifically targeting me, though.
You
Or like I have to watch
underestimate
the lines on the floor, perhaps.
By blade!
And I still have the markers for this
Crystals of light.
EX saved.
To me.
I will not hold back.
Here.
Wish she tells her moves her by the
song
icon.
of creation's end.
I think I'm safe here.
Feel.
Yeah.
The sorrow at hope's demise.
Conviction.
Think.
Also, it's probably a good idea for me to give myself Hardia
Find
then,
your way in the darkness.
instead of the tank. I think Thancred is fine. He doesn't need that extra healing. I do. This EX seems like it would be fun. I'm excited to try it for sure. Whenever we unlock it. Also with friends too.
Mitre.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over.
Red chakrams, donut, blue sword and shield cross, green staff, point
By
blank, A wave.
crystal's
Okay.
light.
It's idling intended. Alize blasts her Alpi for 8. Yeah. Like she has to show off. Because it's idling.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
You underestimate me!
Hold still.
You underestimate me.
Alright. Chakrams, donut.
We're near or far. We're high or low.
will not hold back.
Something special for you.
I think typically when she does that, I should probably
My blade!
Panheimer.
You underestimate me.
Hero Sundering.
You cannot stop us!
Donut spread can be quite tricky.
Succumb not to fear!
Hold still.
Blood of Light. Okay, like this. Panheimer. It's also cool to see like the light as a like a tidal wave,
Allow me.
kind of like in reference to like Shadowbringers, because the light was like a huge like tidal wave in the first.
Light unyielding!
Nice.
Something special for you.
You
Hold
underestimate
still.
me.
All right, almost.
My turn.
Where near or far!
There.
That was close. Alright, this again. Alright, I think we got this.
Allow me.
And okay.
At last, man has the strength to.
That was hard. I think honestly this attempt was harder than the first go around. But yeah, GG. Never thought we'd end up fighting Highland herself. Donut and spread can be quite tricky because you have to dodge the donut first. So you need to keep stacked and have a small window to spread. It would appear we have proven quite equal to the challenge. Alfie? Guys? All in a day's work. A battle that will go down in history. Were there anyone but us to tell the tale? Hope that'll suffice. I trust you're still in one piece. Okay. Let's leave. Yeah, this attempt was definitely harder than the first go around. Maybe just because like I suck at Sage and I kind of do not like Sage. Like I'm more comfortable with my main job the first go around. But yeah. All right. I will take another break here. When we come back, we will watch the aftermath of that. And then we will feel emotions again from this game. And then we'll continue on. So I'll be right back. Hi everyone, we're back. Alright. We just finished the Mother Crystal, which was really difficult. Because I'm not really good at Sage, but we did it. And now let's watch the aftermath afterwards. Alright, let's watch. Oh, that's we did that already. Is it this one? It's not that one. This one? There we are. I'm prepared today.
No! This can't be happening!
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest.
It was her plan.
'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering.
It was ultimately to
There
prepare
was no
to
kindness,
stop Meteon.
nor justice in the tragedy I wrought.
Yeah, but still caused death and suffering from it.
When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me.
That's a big compliment coming from her.
I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteon's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Right, so yeah, we have the crystal now. Alistair was like, oh shit, what have we done? Yep. Literally, you just unleashed an LB3
Though they
on
may be
Heidelin.
capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
The Mother Crystal.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature.
I initially thought, like, prior to this, like, I initially thought Heidelin herself was inside the crystal the whole time. And, like, I felt like we were gonna find some way, like, to break this crystal and free her for some reason. I also initially thought, like, with Minfilia, like, I thought Minfilia was gonna eventually take over, because we saw this in Heavens where, like, she became the Word of the Mother. I thought eventually Minfilia was gonna become the new Heidelin, and take her form, like, later on, but that didn't happen. And Minfilia passed away after, but that was, like, one of my main theories as I was playing through the game, that Minfilia would become the new Heidelin, and that Heidelin was inside this crystal the whole time. But yeah, this is just like all of the ether that's just compiled together and crystallized. While I remained hidden, it had become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. Faceless, omnipotent force of nature. Omnipotent force of nature.
The Mother Crystal. Our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on.
She still remembered the stories we told
Though
her.
the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azam, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, for it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
This is interesting. So does this mean that, yeah, the souls are drawn to us, but now would the souls be able to be with us, like, once we're out of here? Again, I'm cooking. Do not answer, please.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer.
Azam. Her.
With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Medion. I said thank you, Heidelin, but you'll find your way, Vanad.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure.
She didn't cry last time.
After I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth. My love will be with you forever,
She doesn't.
my dearest children.
Damn. She didn't cry like, she didn't tear up when I picked the first option last time. It was the Grahatia choice, like last time. Damn. Yeah, say my name. I do have an earring.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead.
I didn't realize this
Well,
first time.
You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
He's talking to Vana.
Yes, indeed.
I thought I was talking to Emmett the first time, but
we first must see the end.
he's talking to Vana. Because she passed away, because her, like, now her soul is free now. Now that she's not Eidolon anymore. Yeah, Hythlodeus and now Vana are now within like the ethereal sea now. Like they're inside, more or less also inside Azem's crystal from what she told us, I think. So those two, and I think Emmett as well, is also with us. So like I definitely feel that they're gonna come back again later on in the story. Again, do not say anything. But I do think now, kind of realizing, like, Hythlodaeus was definitely talking to Vana. Is this merely an echo brought to mind by your extended exposure to the ethereal sea, or something more? Oh, it's... Stop playing. It's something more. I think we're gonna see those three again later on. Okay. I think we could change out here. Alright, say my name. In testing her power, Heidelin has exhausted the last of her own. But it was all by design, for her plans from time immemorial were a means to this end, in which man proclaims himself ready to dictate his own future. In parting, she bequeaths you 3 gifts: the crystal that shall guide you to Meteon, the Mother Crystal's Aether to see you there, and her own power to give form to the formless, secured in Azem's own crystal. The last of these, she cautions, is not to be relied on overmuch, for only within yourself will you find deliverance. Heidelin's words still ringing in your ears, you return to report what you learned to Fortuno, Krile, and Livingway. Fortuno assures his children that Charlian's starship is yours to do as you will, while Livingway eagerly collects Meteon's crystal that the Loperids may chart your course, encouraging you to take a well-earned rest in the meantime. I also kind of made a mention of this too, like, beforehand, but like, once all this is said and done, I wonder, are we going to use that ship to go to the First and bring our Scion friends with us so we could see all of our friends? I really want to see that payoff of us returning to the First and Thancred reuniting with Reen again and Gaia, Urianger with the fairies, Alphinaud and Alizé with the respective connections in Calusia and Amarang, and I want to see that payoff happen once again. But okay. Again, do not answer. Again, it's rhetorical, but yeah. Alrighty. Can I equip, let's equip this stuff first. Yeah. This is tank and healing. Let's equip this to Sage. Yeah. And then Gunbreaker, you could equip this. Yeah. I really need to figure all of this mess out. But I'll do that afterwards. The recap is done for today, actually. We're going to be doing some other stuff. But I'm really excited to continue. Oh, those are really nice. I like those. Okay, we are going to make a pit stop, actually. I do want to check up on something. We're going to go to Limsa Laminsa. Because this was just a spur-of-the-moment thing, but I wanted to check something from yesterday. Alright, let's go do this. Ward 7. I don't know if you guys have noticed my Gale on the bottom right, but yeah. Ah, let's see. Surprise! Surprise! GG. Yeah. Sorry that my headset kind of rubbed the mic, but... Yay! Like, literally, like, minutes before the maintenance started. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. As the sole entrance of this lottery, you won by default. Finalize your purchase and claim this plot of land. Yes. Yes. I'm a homeowner. Yay. Yeah, I kind of did this last minute just because, like, I was just wandering around and, like, the market board and the retainer thing is literally, like, right here. And I was just so freaking sick and tired of just teleporting to Ul'dah, teleporting to, like, Kugane, taking the various Aetherites just to get to the freaking market board and the summoning bell. And, like, minutes before the maintenance started, like I just found this piece of land here. And, like, to be fair too, like I noticed, like, with a lot of plots here for, like, a lot of you guys who have houses and stuff, a lot of you guys are not in Mist. Like, I don't really see many people who have, like, houses here. So I'm like, I should be the first one then. Now for the best part, decoration. Yep, why not? This is a solid plot for that. Yay. My homeowner era begins. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Designated construction area. So what the hell do I do now? It's a popular place on my server. Also, it's right by the beach. My main plot's in Ishgard, but because of course it is. Like, freaking look at this. This is so beautiful. Like, it's so pretty. Yeah, I'm the first person who has a... like, who has a plot on Mist in Limsa. It's so pretty. Gotta buy a housing permit, I think. And my main plot is in Ishgard. My alt plot is 2 houses away from notice because memes. Okay, where's the housing permit place I gotta buy? Or housing? Yeah, the teleportation here is going to be so much easier now. My main's in Ishgard, T's in Lavender Beds. Also, this was only 3 million gil. Like, I had like 19 million saved up because I sold a minion from Eureka. Okay, where do I go? Also need a mini aetherite to teleport right to your house. Okay. Do I gotta buy those? Do I gotta buy that at the shop, I guess? Resident Caretaker. This is Seagaze Markets. Let's go explore around then, I guess. The middle of the beach. Okay. Yeah, if you guys want to drop on by here and kind of celebrate with me, it'll be fun to do so. Maybe kind of teach me the ways too of housing inquiries. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Lots of land. Buy a mini aetherite. It'll make your life so much easier. Go in with my Seraphalt. I think that's market board. But the mini aetherite's not available in the shops here. Well, I'll look around. Submersibles. Mini aetherite is Grand Company. Okay. Alright, we could just teleport then back to the Grand Company. I could find my tickets. Very cheap. Yeah, I'll check the Grand Company first. I bet I spent way too much on it. Alright. Going to Seraph. Second Storm Serpent Lieutenant, looks like. Independent companies, free companies. Flames. Second Storm. No, not there. Is it here, perhaps? I am blind. Quartermaster, okay. Last option, third tab. There it is. Okay. Anywhere that's anywhere in Eorzea has an aetherite. Your estate is no exception. Alright, cool. Yeah, I found it. Alright, nice. My plot is also Ward 7, House 46. Or Ward 7, plot 26. By the way, but I'll set that up right now. Travel to Ward with private estate. Nice. Also, don't worry, we will be doing role quests afterwards. This was just spur of the moment. Yay. Okay, housing, I guess. Oh. Outdoor furnishings. I need water. Okay, so you need a construction permit, I guess. That's a lot, but that's fine. Yeah. Hold on. Let's zoom out. Riviera. Cottage. Can I get more of these from like the shops here? Because I kind of don't like some of these options. Or do I need to pick one of these, perhaps? I guess this one, I guess. You have to pick one of these? Okay. Sure. State Hall? Build a State Hall. Yep. You could change later on. Okay. Yay. Okay, now I think I could set up the Aetherite. Is that right? Ah, yes. Right. Hello. Right here, I guess? No. Right there? No, right here, I guess. Yes. Alright, Aetherite. Hi there. Hi. Hehe. Who is this? Is this my neighbor? I think that was my neighbor. Plop it anywhere. There's plenty of time to be meticulous later. Okay. Alright, let's go inside. Let's take a look. Yeah, I think that was my neighbor. Gonna break in your neighbor's house. Oh, this is nice. I like this. It's really cute. It'll be interesting to see how housing actually does change in 7.5. I'm really excited, for sure, to see the changes. Like, this is still new to me, but let's go upstairs. Indoor. Model interior. Ground floor. It's kind of similar to, it's the same wallpaper and flooring like my FC room. They're from Famfrit, so not your neighbors. Okay. Pre-C, that's me. Oh, okay. Another alt, perhaps? I should have realized, like, everyone has a Lola alt now. I have one too. Alright, let's see. Teleport. Yeah, perfect. So now I could teleport here and have an instant market board and summon Bell whenever I want. It saves me time. But is there also like a chocobo thing around here too? I think this house is a jump puzzle. Place a mail on your plot. Okay. The one that you went to is Jump Puzzle House. I'll definitely look after this stuff afterwards, after stream. I recommend changing the interior type before you start. Something weird is going on down there. Okay, where are you at? Are you inside? A church upstairs, what the hell? Are you inside this house? I don't want to break in and be rude. Plot 30. Oh, okay, over there. Nonsense, they should have locked the doors if they were concerned. True. This is an RPG after all, so breaking into people's random houses is fair game. True. Already fitting music. I love it. I have no idea what this is down here. God, it's a maze. Or like a dungeon. Like an actual jail. It's like a basement jail, perhaps. Okay, how do I get up? Oh my god, how do I get out of here? This place is very sus. Help? How do I get out of here? Okay, I see. It's very creative though, I gotta say. It's already like mind fucking with me right now. Also, if you wanna, I'll add you. Yeah, it's interesting. Okay, I feel like this music's copyrighted, so probably head out. I don't use her for often, to be honest. She was a placeholder back when DC travel wasn't a thing. I see. Got this music. I honestly don't know if I could do much with like my small place, but make like a maze or something since it's really small, but I'll figure something out. Probably just make like a cozy hangout space, I guess. Forget this music, it's spoilers. Yeah. Spoiler music. Also, how do I get out of here? You know what? Let's... No music here. I don't know what you're talking about. Thankfully, we got the Aetherite, so I could teleport out of there. You're hearing Nyan Cat over and over again. Meow 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 meow. Yeah, it's Nyan Cat. Yeah, that's what that song was, Nyan Cat. Ah, simple days when Nyan Cat made the world go round. Okay. Finally got the summoning bell, which I'm really happy about. Okay, put this crap away now. Yeah, I have accumulated a lot of housing items too. Is also one of the reasons why I also got this place, because I have a lot of stuff here. Got a partition. I have a kitchen for some reason too. And a roof, apparently. Oh, I think I went to your FC by accident. Oh god. Yeah, it's my FC. Very likely. Let's put this crap away because I don't need it right now. I'm breaking in. Go for it. Unfortunately, like, we haven't really had time, like, the FC people, our friends, like, have not had really much time to kind of decorate the inside of it. So it's a little barren on the inside, but you can go to my room if you like. Like, it's open there. You want to check that out? Okay, I think that's it, I guess. Oh, right there. I'm breaking in. You know what? Let's go to the free company. It's been a while since I've been in there. I think for the house, I'm gonna keep it different from what it looked like in my FC room. Oh, this is cozy. Uh-huh. Yep. I'm gonna do something different for my house now. Yep. I might get another. I might make another chandelier because I do like the Shiva chandelier here, and plus, like, farming the extreme trial over and over again is really easy now that I'm level 90. But I'll experiment, like, with the different kind of vibe that I want for the house. But if not that, I'll just keep the vibes here kind of cozy like this. Like, I do like the vibe here. The chandelier up there really helps, like, with the aesthetic of things here, but I'm excited to let my creativity, like, flow for the house. Also, where are you? Are you in the walls now that you're a Lala? Because Lalafells are inside the walls. In the surrounding rooms, okay. I mean, yes. Is your Lala, have the Lala Wa too, by the way? You're inside the walls. What emote is that? Surprised. It's surprised. Never trust a wall. Wow. That's a different voice than the normal Lala. But yeah. Yeah, she's definitely, yeah, in the walls now. Lala in the wall, what is your wisdom? You never heard her do this before. Yeah, the walls are laughing at me. But yeah, I want to keep... If anything... If I can't really think of anything, I'll keep this aesthetic. Like, I really do like the cozy looking aesthetic here. Whoops. Like, I do like the chandelier. It's really, really pretty. But I'll figure something out. Okay. I think that's it for housing as of right now. I think we're gonna start role quests after the break. So I'm gonna pet the bookshelf. Pet the bookshelf. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm really excited. It's gonna be really fun. But yeah, let's go to Thavnir then. And then we will start role quests for Endwalker. If you need help to do any glitches, we'll when we get to that road, we'll figure it out. But yeah, I think I'm gonna spend some time like afterwards, just kind of like getting used to like the whole realization of like having a house here. Kind of decorate a little bit and see where it goes there. Oh, okay. Let's go to there. I only know how to do 3. Okay. It's not a lot, but more than it should. Oh, right here. Alright, when we come back, we're going to start role quests, and I'm really excited to see more story, honestly. But yeah, I will be right back. Hi guys, we are back. Yeah, I have a house now. I still can't believe that. That was just like a spur of moment decision too, and I just had like 19 million gil still available. I might upgrade to a medium one, but I think I'm gonna take the small house here that I have kind of like as a canvas for me to kind of start like seeing what look I want ultimately for like a bigger house. But it's small, it's cozy, it's right next to a summon bell and a market board, which I'm really happy about, and I could just teleport to it instantly, and it's really quick just to head over there for my market board needs and my summon bell. Instead of just wasting time going to like a town, then it's more efficient, I think. But yeah, we're back. We're gonna start role quests today as well. And I decided the first role quest story that we're gonna do is, let's go up here. We're gonna start with physical ranged DPS. And we're gonna be Bard as our job for Endwalker, for physical range, or for ranged DPS, Bard. I go to my house every single day. I love it so much, and it's handy. Alright. I did get to 90 with Bard, so the EXP is not going to matter anymore for Bard, but we're still going to continue on with the story as a Bard. During Shadowbringers, the role quests there were really nice because they kind of wove together with the story, which I really loved, and the characters, each individual character in the story, like Lurik and Giot and Grandson and Sarig, like their stories were really fun, and it was really nice for them to kind of tie into like the Warriors of Darkness, Ardbert's former friends. So I'm really curious to see like how we're gonna resolve here with these stories and these characters here. But okay, let's talk to... It looks like we're going to Doman Delegate. We're gonna see Lord Hien again. Seeds of Disquiet. The Doman Delegate is seeking able-bodied adventurers on behalf of Lord Hien. Do my eyes deceive me, Lady Timea? I thank the Kami. Lord Hien has requested assistance in the resolution of a most urgent matter, the hunt for a fell beast believed to be a blasphemy. Though we made great strides in ensuring the safety of our people, we fear even our finest shinobi will be no match for this enemy, for it commands the skies of Doma. But as your talent for striking down foes at a distance is beyond compare, I can think of no one better to aid us in overcoming this adversary. It would be my pleasure. I got this. Kami be praised. I shall inform Lady Yugiri she may receive you at the Doman Enclave. Safe travels, Lady Timea. I'm honestly kind of really hoping that these quests have voice acting. They're probably not, but it would be nice though to kind of have voice acting for each individual story. Doman Enclave. It feels so nice to be back here after a long while. Hi, Gary. It's good to see you, Timea. I received word that you of all people had answered our call. Could scarce believe it, and yet here you are. Lord Hien will be pleased for this reunion, if you would wait here a moment. Darn it. Well, the Kami should guide your steps to our door once more, and with such fortitude gratuitous timing. Nod. Pray, forgive me for not affording you a hero's welcome, but time is not on our side. Now, long after receiving word of men transforming into hideous beasts in Thavnir, a similar creature was born of a woman in Nasari. After attacking another villager, it took to the skies and fled, though to where we know not. An all too cruel twist of fate, where the one slain was among the prisoners returned to us in that deplorable exchange with Asahi and the Empire, just when they had last begun to piece their life back together. This blasphemy must be stopped. Alas, our foe is wont to keep to the skies, well beyond the reach of our samurai and shinobi. Thus do we seek the aid of those proficient in ranged combat, able to pluck the beast from the heavens. Of course, martial prowess alone won't solve our problems. Others have turned into weaker but no less gruesome abominations, as was the case in Thavnir, and their numbers increased by the day. From what I understand, this phenomenon is not unlike a sickness which spreads by feeding on fear and anxiety, emotions which, of late, can be found in abundance. Slaying the beasts means nothing if the people's hearts cannot be put at ease. Lord Hien. You have to help the villagers, they... Sir, please, calm yourself. Tell us what happened. Another has been turned in Namai, my lord. We're a blessing no one was harmed when the beast flew into a rage. The people are in a panic. I fear what may happen next. It would seem we have even less time than I thought. Worry not, we shall see to the beast. And as of yet, there is no cure for this affliction. We will save what lives we can, I promise you. I trust you're ready to join the fray. Yep. Was last seen near the glittering basin. Come, I'll show you. Off we go. Alright. Without a cure, we have no choice but to cut them down before they could cause more harm. Still no sign of the beast, or any other for that matter. The beast is right here, I swear it. Thank you for leading us here, but it is not safe. Please return to your village. We should split up if we were to have any chance of finding it. Timea, would you see to the west? We'll search in the north. Yugiri, I leave the east to you. If you find it, remember, these blasphemies are no longer people. They will not hesitate to strike you down, so you mustn't either. Let us not waste time anymore. Let's not waste any more time. Alrighty, let's go flying. Frightened youth. Are you alright? We have heard shouting and came as fast as we could. It would appear Timea arrived not a moment too soon. Why? Why did you kill my brother? Your brother? Young man, that creature was not your kin. Not anymore. Had she not laid it to rest, it would have killed you and countless others. If your heart cries out for one to blame, let it be me. The beast was slain at my behest, for it was the only way. Ooh. No, you're wrong. You killed him. Murdered him. I hate you. Yikes. Oh, Ise. What are you doing here? Searching for Tonbo, though clearly you found him first. The monster was his older brother, as you may have guessed. Tonbo gave chase the moment it ran off. I beg you forgive him for his outburst. His brother was all he had left. Their father was conscripted by the Empire, and was regrettably not among those returned to us in recent exchange of prisoners. The hope that They might one day be reunited was only their only comfort when the Viceroy still ruled. I can only imagine how they felt when she walked into Asari, the shadow of her former self. Suyu may have had no memories of the monster she was, but her victims still see her in their dreams. Nevertheless, like many, the brothers prayed your mercy would see their family restored. But then they learned of her death and of their father's absence, deprived of hope and of hate all at once. They had nothing. My apologies for rambling. No, it was a rather enlightening tale. I spared the woman who brought him pain, took the brother who brought him comfort. I would hate me too. I swear I'll set things right for Tonbo, for all the people of Doma. Please return home, Ise, and be safe. Let us return to the Doman Enclave. The Argyle has given me much to consider. Square Enix just released a demo for Octopath Traveler 2. Or not 2, 0. Octopath Traveler 0. I never played those games. Are they really fun? Teleport, I guess. They're really good. One day, perhaps. I do not envy Lord Hien, the burden is now thrust upon him. He shall not have it to bear it alone. A gem for all turn-based enjoyers. I do like turn-based games. I owe you a great debt for your timely assistance. As an apology for what I'd made you an executioner in young Tombo's eyes, but that I had been the one to witness cut down the beast his brother had become. We hadn't time to dwell on regrets and what should have been. We need to take action, and after hearing of Tombo and his brother, I believe I know what must be done. A great many of our brothers and sisters were returned to us in the prisoner exchange, but even so, there are still those who yet remain lost to us. Meanwhile, Yatsu, who was directly responsible for much of our people's suffering, was never held to account for her crimes. In death, she claimed vengeance for her suffering at the hands of her brother. It came at the expense of justice for her countless victims. The people of Doma have every right to resent me for failing them and their grief. What are those who cannot bring themselves to do even that, who are left alone with their anger and their pain? It may well give way to despair, and then they would share the same fate as Tombo's brother, yes. Which is why we must needs consider who else might share in his anguish, and we find ourselves beset by more beasts. I'll begin making rounds of the villages to inquire after those whom their neighbors believe are more distressed of late. Very good, and I and the other shinobi shall continue our search for the blasphemy which set these events in motion. And you, my friend, will have need of your talents again ere long. Rest assured we'll keep you apprised of our findings. Nice, okay. When the Kami answer, Lord Hien's extended absence from the Enclave does not sit well with your Giri. Timea, we have yet to ascertain the whereabouts of the Blasphemy from Asari, but for our blessing we received no reports of others that have turned. Lord Hian, for his part, has made a concerted effort to go about the villages and converse with his subjects directly. I suspect his constant presence has served to allay the people's fears. As one might expect, he has ever been dedicated and diligent, but I fear he's been away overlong. I thought to go and visit it, what should have been his last destination. Sorry. Might I ask you to accompany me? Nod. Thank you. I'm sure there's no cause for concern, but nevertheless, I should be glad to find him quickly. Where was Asari again? I completely forgot. I think that's... Okay, it's here. Onokoro. Also, speaking of which, switch to my mouse. On Sunday, where is it at? On Sunday, we're gonna be climbing that thing for my birthday stream. Yeah, it keeps going and going and going. Yeah, first time Heaven on High. It keeps going and going and going. It's still going. I know I passed my mark, but it's still going. Okay. Thank goodness we found him, but why has he remained here so long, I wonder? Timea, Yagiri, my apologies if I gave you cause for concern. Assessing the state of affairs here in Asari has proven difficult. To put it simply, the people, one and all, refuse to speak with me. They simply bow their heads and turn away at my approach. Knowing the blasphemy originated here, I cannot help but wonder if that has aught to do with their silence. Perhaps you can attempt to engage with the people in my stead. Surely they have no cause to deny the two of you. I should hope not. Nevertheless, I will don a disguise, lest I draw undue attention. Come to Mea, let us see what we can discover. Thank you, both of you. Do the people here not wish for the monstrosity to be laid low and for peace to reign once more? Why have they elected to behave in this manner? Right there. A blasphemy, you're mistaken, my friend. Our village was visited not by a monster, but a kami. Izanami. Where Lord Hian is cold and callous, she offers us boundless compassion and love. I am concerned. Aye, that's right. The blasphemy was born of a young woman's heart. The blasphemy was born of a young woman here in Asari. Tragic, really. Every day she prayed for the safe return of her husband, but it was not to be. If I'm to be honest, I fear the loss drove her poor mother-in-law mad. Kisei has ever been a devout believer in the kami and their blessings, but she somehow convinced herself that Minato has become one. The delusions of a grieving parent, obviously. An alarming number of people have come to share in her belief. Heresy is what it is. Mr. Beaky, a little help, please. All right, there. I owe a great debt to Lord Hien. If not for him, I would still be fighting under the Imperial standard. But the village suffered dearly under the occupation. What's more, our Lord failed to punish the Viceroy for her crimes, and failed to reunite many with their loved ones. I understand why some would think poorly of him, even if I do not. I was wondering if they were going to address that, actually. They were gonna, like, fault him for Suyu, but looks like they did. The situation in Asari is complicated, to say the least. I see, little wonder they would refuse to confide in me. The belief held by some that this blasphemy is a kami, however, is quite concerning. Izanami presides over life and death. She gave birth to the nation of Doma, and ushers souls of the departed onto the land of the dead. I trust you understand what it would mean to deny them a source of hope in such dark times, even one such as this. Yeah, they would not want to talk to you if you were going to slay the blasphemy of them thinking like it was a kami. The villagers also claim this Kisei can speak with the dead. In fact, she will be holding a gathering to demonstrate her powers ere long. The perfect opportunity to gauge the extent of their fanaticism. Not for me, of course. My presence would draw undue attention. Might I ask you both to attend in my stead? Her followers will be gathering in the tavern. Come. O spirits of Asari, I beseech you, lend me your voice and let your presence be known. Cross the veil and be among us once more. Itsu. Father? Still tending the nets, like I taught you. Yes, Father, every day. Next to you, we never want for fish. Our bellies are never empty. I'm proud to be your son. I was always too embarrassed to tell you before, but... And I am proud to have been your father. May you ever be blessed by the sea's bounty. It hurts. It hurts. Father, what's wrong? is in terrible pain, my child. Those who have cheated death's design yet live. It has disrupted the natural order. Spirits suffer for it. What must we do to ease their pain? Fear not. Izanami shall put it all to rights. She will claim the souls not long for this world and deliver them unto the hereafter. When her work is finished, your father's spirit and all the others will find peace. Can you find my father? Allow me speak with him. Kise, can you commune with my husband? What about my family? Help me, Kise, please. She seems convincing enough, but was it truly Akitsu's father that spoke through her? So is Kise's ability all that she claims? And of course it's a cult. Yeah. A young man spoke with his dearly departed father through her. I find that rather hard to believe. Even so, those in attendance appeared quite convinced, my lord. Considering where we were at the beginning of the stream today, I mean... kind of funny, but okay. I know this is Quest 86, but still. I suspect a great many of the villagers I've spoken with recently are as well. Everywhere I went, the people were in so much pain. There was nothing I could do or say to give them solace. Yet for all their anguish, there's not been a single report of villagers turning since the incident with Tombo's brother. Which can only mean word of Kise and her ability to speak with the deceased has spread. The belief that we can commune with our loved ones in death is a comfort far beyond my power to provide. Though I failed to see how the people would abide the kami claiming innocent lives to restore order. She comes, Izanami. The Blasphemy here? Lord Hien, the kami, she appeared as if from nowhere. In the next instant, this poor man was... He's dead. So we were too late. Was this the guy that we talked to earlier? Yeah, it was. I spoke with him before Anasari. You recognize him then? Curious that he and the Blasphemy's first victim were former conscripts. What could the fiend be after, I wonder? It does not become my lord to speak ill of the kami. Oops. Drop the keyboard. My bad. I understand you've come to investigate the rumors of a monster born in our village. A blasphemy, you called it, but you're sorely mistaken. I was trying to take a screenshot, but I dropped my keyboard. Sorry about that. My daughter-in-law, Minato, was chosen to serve as a vessel for Izanami. I witnessed her ascension with my own eyes. Ascension. I remember back in Shadowbringers in Yulmore, like, they also mentioned people being ascended too. That was more or less an excuse for them to kind of defeat people to sin eaters, and they called that ascension, which was really disgusting. So whenever I see the word ascension here, it just disgusts me. Echo moment. Minato, please. I can't. I won't. There's no logic in it. No justice. The Witch of Doma spared, given a second chance, and my husband, condemned to die as a conscript. I'll never know what became of him. Lord Hien can't give me even that. And when I look at the families he's made whole at their happiness, I feel the hole in my heart. The gaping wound that will never heal begin to bleed. Only in my beloved's side will I find peace. You mustn't lose faith, Minato. All will be well. Trust in the Kami. In Izanami. I want to believe, but... Yikes. Izanami has come to bring peace to the souls of the departed, to restore balance between their world and ours. Surely you would not dare defy the will of the Kami. This balance you speak has claimed the lives of 2 innocents but recently returned to us. I cannot, will not accept that the Kami would condone such cruelty. No crueler than the sight of Yatsuyu free and forgiven while my husband and son fought Garlemald's wars, now dead and forgotten in a foreign land. With all due respect, Lord Hien, is it not your duty to protect Doma and her people? How are we to place our faith in the man who places the enemy's safety and well-being above that of his own subjects? Only the Kami are deserving of adoration, as they've always been. Are you alright? For a moment you seemed unwell. Oh, it happens a lot. I can't control it. The villagers are no doubt loath to ask it of me, but preparations must be made for burials and funeral rites. I can offer that much at least. You seem distracted during our conversation with Kise. Is something the matter? I had an echo moment. The echo in the blasphemy was indeed born of Minato. To bear witness to such horror, our mind must have struggled to comprehend what she saw. And as a woman of faith, perhaps her only surviving family becoming one with the divine was the only reality with which she could come to terms. I believe I know now what must be done. I but pray her fervor does not drive her to oppose us. Come, let us return to the Enclave. Okay. What do you suppose Lord Hien intends to do? From what you told me of your vision, the nature of Minato's despair, as well as the focus of her ire, is clear. It's plain she was a good-natured and kind-hearted woman grieving for the loss of her husband. This loss alone may not have been enough to turn her. My failure to hold Yatsuyu to account, together with the sight of other families reunited, undid the turmoil in her broken heart. A path to despair paved by my good intentions. A truth that will weigh heavy on my conscience unto my dying day. Minato was prepared to die in sadness rather than live in hatred. If she could see the beast she has become, she would implore us to stop her. Which is why I must find the others who will return to us in the prisoner exchange before they come to harm. Once their safety is assured, we may hunt down the Blasphemy and bring a close to this tragedy. Alrighty. Home no longer. There's work to be done, yet Yugiri appears reluctant to take action. Latimer, if you were to come to ask after the Blasphemy, I am not to share. As yet our shinobi have seen no sign of the beast. The returnees, however, are all accounted for, and Lord Hien has seen them safely to the Kian-Kan. As such, he is presently assisting with the hunt. For a blessing, there have been no reports of other villagers turning, and yet, where the situation takes a turn for the worse, there is a matter I feel warrants further investigation. Kisei. Though a villager of Asari, I suspect she may in fact hail from my home, Suino Sato. Knowing they would be loath to answer my inquiries, I treated the Kojin to contact Suino Sato in my stead. To hear of it, Princess Kurenai has made great strides in establishing stronger ties with the outside world. At the mention of Kisei, however, their cordial warmth turned strangely cold. If we are to learn more, I fear we have little choice but to go and speak with the people of Suino Sato ourselves. A simple visit for you, I imagine. My banishment complicates matters. I'm trying to remember, why was she banished? It's been many years since I left home. Were I to disguise myself, I might well go unnoticed in your company. We're willing to take the risk. Thank you. Let us make for Onokoro then. I know that Suino Sato was very secretive, and they refused to reach out to outsiders. Hey, that's a throwback, a blast from the past. Is she gonna wear the hood, too? Yep. The garments I wore when we first met, sufficient, I think, to conceal my identity. How many years has it been since I last saw home? I am a shinobi of Doma Ai, but even as a child I sought to ensure the safety and survival of Suinu Sato. I was quite bold in those days, if not a touch reckless. Together with the other children, I ventured beyond the borders of home. We yearned for adventure, and so one day we sought to behold the wonders of Doma. Imagine our horror to discover a city ruined in ash, Imperial soldiers marching through the streets. We fled at the sight, but in my haste, I lost my way in the bamboo groves. It was there I met a young boy named Shun, a sweaty mess as he swung his wooden sword with reckless abandon. Training to fulfill his duty as a samurai, he said. Having seen the destruction of which the Empire was capable, I too felt the need to protect my home. I joined him in his exercises, and every day my resolve to protect those I love grew. That's so cool, we're getting backstory of these two. Sadly, my elders refused to listen. They were content to remain hidden beneath the waves, and hopefully, the Empire's notice. With a heavy heart, I left in search of the strength I believed we sorely needed. I found it as a shinobi. But the people feared war and conflict would follow on my heels should I return. Do not begrudge them for their decision, nor do I regret mine own. Part of me is overjoyed at the thought of seeing home again. Openly define the wishes of the Ruby Princess. However, would bode ill for my family. They have suffered enough for my transgressions. This is why, for their sake, I would remain naught but a faceless shinobi at your employ. Thank you. With that in mind, let us make for Suinu Sato. So she is going to wear the hood again. Yep. All these years, naught appears to have changed since the day I left. But now's not the time to reminisce, we have work to do. Kisei's departure from Suinu Sato was likely decades ago. Perhaps the village elders know why she chose to leave. Oh, we're escorting her. So many fond memories. And pay no mind to my idle musings. Lead on. Kisei, the name sounds familiar, and yet... Apologies, friend, my memory is not what it once was. Let us seek out another. My, it's been quite some time since I last heard that name. She was a priestess of the village, banished after drawing the ire of the former Ruby Princess. What has become of her after all these years, I wonder? Please, is there anything else you could tell us? Yunagi was quite close with her. If memory serves, perhaps you should seek her out. Mother, I had hoped to avoid my parents, but if there is no other way, Timea, may I ask you to take the lead? your parents. I say, you're not that adventurer who aided Yugiri and Doma's liberation. Maybe. It is good to see you again. To what do we owe the honor of your visit? Well, here's your daughter. Kisei, yes, we were close, but that was a long, long time ago. Still, if I could be of assistance to the woman who we owe so much, I will share all I know. Kisei was born to a family of priests. Even at an early age, she was possessed of extraordinary abilities. Much was expected of her, but everything changed the day she could speak with the dead. No one believed her at first, but she continued to insist she could, strove to prove it by demonstrating knowledge well beyond her years. Knowledge of events to which she could not have been privy. Word of her talent eventually reached the Ruby Princess. She was summoned to Shisui of the Violet Tides for a private audience. No one knows what Kisei said to her in the palace, only that the princess was incandescent with rage and ordered her exile forthwith. Some believe Kisei revealed the terrible secret of the royal house. Or perhaps she spoke a blatant falsehood that proved her a liar. Indeed, the knowledge she claimed to divine from the dead was not always truthful. But who is to say the dead would know the truth, or not seek to deceive? Thus could we never be certain if it was simply a fantasy or a power divine. The one thing that is certain is no small number of people found comfort in her words. Would that I could tell you more, but sadly I have not seen or spoken with Kisei since her banishment. Forgive me, but have we met your companion before? She looks familiar. Don't give me a choice, damn it. I imagine she does, considering she's I believe this is the first time our humble shinobi has visited Suinu Sato. I'm not gonna rat her out. Is that so? For the briefest of moments, you remind me of someone quite dear to my heart. Being a shinobi, I presume you have heard tales of Yugiri Mistwalker. Should you chance to meet her, may I ask you to deliver her a message? Tell her that her mother and father love her, that we cannot be more proud of her. I will. I have no doubt she feels the same, and not a day goes by without you in her thoughts. I believe we've heard enough. Shall we return to Onokoro? Let me snooze at here. And then we'll take another break. My apologies for placing you in so peculiar a situation. Though I must confess, it did my heart good to see mother and father well. All the more reason I must do all I can to keep the peace. As a shinobi of Doma, no, as a member of the Eastern Alliance. Mayhap there will come a day when Suinu Sato opens to the world. A day when Yugiri Mistwalker can be reunited with their mother and father. But that Lord Heian could be afforded the same opportunity. But Lord Kyan and Lady Mina have long since passed. 2 of too many lives lost in the Imperial occupation. I cannot imagine he would succumb to despair, and make no mistake. Lord Hien knows the pain of his people all too well. I see it in his eyes. If I may be honest, he troubles me at times. Perhaps I've said too much. Come, we mustn't keep him waiting. For a blessing, Onokoro appears to be untouched by recent chaos. For now, at least. Welcome back. I trust your journey has proved an enlightening one. So she does, in fact, hail from Suino Sato. You say she possessed these divine gifts since childhood. Genuine or no, the people believe her, and more flock to her side with every passing day. The returnees are safe at the Kiankan, its defense is bolstered. As for the Blasphemy, I've spoken with our Confederate allies, among others, and together we will establish a network of contacts across the length and breadth of Doma to take up the search in earnest. Mark my words, we will find it. Alrighty. We will be taking another break here, and when we come back, we'll continue on. I don't know, we might not make the next role quest story today, but we'll see how far we can go. We're definitely going to finish this story, though, first today. I think the housing stuff kind of spent like a little too much time on it, but it's fine. Like, still, it's a big achievement, getting a house. So it's fine. We'll be right back. Hello everyone, we are back. Let's talk to Yagiri again. But first, let's do this. Alright, Yagiri. The devoted daughter. Yagiri appears armed and ready to leave the Enclave, which can only mean one thing. And cutscene. You arrived not a moment too soon. The Blasphemy has been sighted on the coast. For mercy, there are no reported casualties as of yet. Hi, Hien. Just the woman I was hoping to see. No sooner had we cast wide our net than a Confederate's messenger was at our door. If you would join us, Rashio awaits our arrival in Onokoro. Nod. Hear about the Blasphemy, yes? Lord Hian and Yugiri should be arriving soon enough. Well now, that the noble Lord of Doma should come in person once again. Mayhap these blasphemies truly are a threat. Indeed they are, and I was told you and yours sighted our quarry quite recently. Aye, that we did. Near the islands of Shoal Rock. The beast appeared to be docile by all accounts, but appearances can be deceiving. If it is as you say, this blasphemy has eyes for only for former conscripts, then we have naught to fear. I trust those we accept into our care are still in yours at the Kian-Kan, enjoying their finest dome and hospitality. Anyway, I know not why it came to the Ruby Sea, nor why it remains idle, but if we act quickly, there's a chance we could take it unawares. I propose we divide our forces. If you're willing to go ashore, we'll take a ship and circle about the islands. The first to find it will have the honor of the kill. It's probably gonna be me, because it usually is. Huh, a simple enough plan. Shall we be off to Shoal Rock then? Make ready, Timea. Should we find the beast first, we must be prepared to strike at once. This is where the blasphemy was last sighted. If the fates are kind, this will all be over soon. I don't think it's going to be that easy. This is still quest 88. Still 2 left. Damn. Such speed, I even doubt my falcons could keep pace with it. Bah, don't tell me that's the blasphemy flying off in the distance. I hoped the ill will it bore me in life might compel the beast to stay and fight. Perhaps less of Minato remains than I thought. Minato? That monstrosity was Minato? Yes. You knew her. Her family tried to flee to Hingashi during the occupation. Their ship was raided and sunk. When we happened upon the wreckage, she was huddled between her parents on a float of flotsam, desperate to keep warm, but they had long since grown cold. We took her to Onokura where we nursed her back to health. I didn't imagine what horrors she had witnessed. The mere sight of our weapons was enough to make her start screaming. She was clearly unfit for our trade, so we sought a village that might take her in. Asari was that village. Several months later, I chanced to meet her on this very beach. She was in the company of a young Ore fisherman, and knew at once she had found more than a home there. I saw them here many times after that. She had found something comforting about this place, I think. According to the reports from Razat Han, the memories and desires of those who turn can influence their behavior as blasphemies. These guys more or less are sin eaters too, because like the parallels just sound exactly the same, like with the sin eaters too, like the cardinal virtues, because they were basically relying on their instinct as people, because there was one moment where Lamit's cardinal virtue, the sin eater, the light warden, was kind of restoring like fallen sin eaters because of Lamit's connection to being a healer as well, and like it's purely like an instinctual thing that they just do. And here it's like with the blasphemies, it's like she's no longer a person, but like her memories of an instinct of just being here in the sea, like just based on the memories of what she was as a person. It's like sounds eerily similar to sin eaters. According to reports from Razat Han, the memories and desires of those who could turn can influence their behavior as blasphemies. And perhaps Minato's memories are what compelled the beast to come here. That would also explain its timid nature. Minato was never one for violence, and the sight of you, blade drawn, no doubt stirred what little of the woman remains in the monster. If that's the case, an assault on the Kiankan is unlikely, guarded as it is by her samurai. How are we to fight an enemy so quick to flee at the sign of danger? Robbed of her parents, her husband, and now her life. But rather we didn't have to at all. But I understand full well the risk we take by doing nothing. If we catch sight of the blasphemy again, you'll be the first to know. Perhaps next time we could put her soul to rest. Oh, hello. Goodbye. We scarcely had time to draw our weapons ere it fled. Perhaps we must reconsider our approach. There's naught to do now but bide our time. Come, let us return to the Enclave. I should probably set the Enclave as my home point, perhaps. Alright. Given what we learned, it seems like the Blasphemy will return to Shoal Rock. That knowledge will avail us not if we cannot prevent it from escaping again. Lord Hien, on behalf of the people of Eorzea, we come with a request. We welcome you with open arms and open hearts. What is it you would ask of me? Those returned to us in the prisoner exchange have been granted shelter at the Kian Khan. That they yet live is an affront to the Kami's grand design. The spirits of our loved ones suffer for it. Balance must needs be restored, and so I beseech you to render them onto the goddess Izanami. You want to kill them for balance. Absolutely not. 'Tis not our place to pray for the death of others, nor draw steel to sate more bloodlust. When I take a life, be it by command or my own hand, I do so not in service to vengeance, but to uphold my duty to Doma and her people. How did your mercy for Yatsuyu serve your duty? How were your people made better by the sight of her walking free? Lady, shut up. For her crimes and her cruelty, I cut her down the day we took Doma Castle. I sought to kill her, and by rights she should have died then and there. The Kami willed otherwise, and returned her to us alive and bereft of her memories. With no recollection of her deeds, it would have been Tsuyu who faced punishment, not Yatsuyu. This was my judgment, and for it you were denied the justice you deserved. You have every right to resent me. Will you come before me and ask that I sacrifice men and women whose only crime was to suffer? To be condemned to the life of servitude? If you truly believe your cause to be sacrosanct, believe yourselves fit to bear the burden and swing the sword and step forward. Sophistry and lies, they were meant to die, the spirits demand it. Are these the words of the dead, or the living who yet mourn? Hey! The boy, the man, the goat. Yeah. Word of the Asari priestess and her gifts have spread far and wide, and I thought to see the truth of it myself. By coincidence, I crossed paths with a traveler hailing from the selfsame village, who had a mind to return as well, but alas could not. And so he bid me to deliver a missive in his stead. Hold on, let me read this again. Okay. Judging by the stark resemblance, I take it you are the young fisher Akitsu. It's a letter from my father. He was severely wounded in battle, but expects to make a full recovery. He's alive, but that would mean... yeah. Surely a woman of your talents can divine a plausible explanation for this turn of events. Got her. Busted. Shall pay for this contumely. My daughter will make certain of that. Why are we letting her go? Like, she didn't... Because, like, now she's even more dangerous. But hey, the goat is back. Apologies for the abrupt and otherwise unannounced arrival. As you can see, my Lord Hien, I am returned. Well, glad am I for it. Thanks to your timely arrival, we have given the lie to Kisei's claims of preternatural powers. I gather you are appraised of recent events. Aye, it did not take long to learn the state of affairs here in Doma. For that, my assistance may be required. I've heard the tales of Kisei channeling the dead, including the father of one young fisherman. Imagine my surprise when I saw the spirit in the flesh. He was also on a pilgrimage, paying respects to the departed. We chanced to meet in a Liberation Front infirmary. With that, we are not brought back together under such circumstances, but I'm glad to see you hale and hearty. Yay. I'd probably be banned from Twitch if I say why we let her go. Anyways. Conbo, is something the matter? I wish to apologize, Lord Hien. It was wrong for me to say the things I did. I understand nothing can bring back my father, but I was so angry, and I... Please, Tombo, you needn't apologize. It's just, my brother was always so brave, but father's death was more than he could bear. Turned him into that monster. He wasn't brave enough. What chance do I have? We wanted to perform the rites for father, but the body was never returned to us, so... Not that I blame you for that, Lord Hien. I understand nothing could be done. That Akutsu's father survived is nothing short of a miracle. I fear he is indeed the rare exception. I have offered prayers at more graves than I can count. It would be cruel to give others the false hope that their loved ones might return. And yet Kisei continues to do just that, offering comfort with her lies. A tempting but infernal balm for wounds that have yet to heal, much like the anger some harbor for you, or resentment for the families restored while theirs remain broken. But for those like that poor boy who wish hearts lack for hatred, who only know sadness and despair. Aye, they too may turn, supposing the truth of Kisei's deception hasn't helped matters. But if we're to prevent more suffering, we must pursue a long-lasting solution. I would be most grateful for your counsel, Gosetsu. There is much I could learn from your pilgrimage. There's aught you require. Say the word and it shall be done. It's the least I could do for the part I played in Yotsuyu's tragedy. I failed her in the end, but I will not fail you, my lord. Thank you again for your aid, Tamea. The day's events have given me much to consider. When our next step is decided, you'll be the first to know. The goat is back. Singular gift. Nigiri's stern expression suggests she has no good news to share. Regrettably, there have been no sightings of the Blasphemy since our first encounter at Shoal Rock. It's Tansui surmised that it seems to fear confrontation. We, for our part, have tried to make good use of this intervening calm. Even now, Lord Hien and Gosetsu discuss how we might prevent other villagers from turning. If you would wait here a moment, we have no doubt wish to hear your thoughts on the matter. Tamea, so glad you could come. Sugiri no doubt explained. The blasphemy continues to elude us, so we turned our attention to other matters we should address. After long discussions and much deliberation, we believe we found a means to ally the growing malaise of our people. If you would, Gosetsu. The idea came to us after considering young Tombo's remarks about his father, whose body was never found and returned to Doma. Others no doubt share in his melancholy, unable to bury and mourn their loved ones, as is their right. But simply they cannot make peace with their loss, their anguish. If left to linger, may consume them as well. Then we might provide the people of Doma with comfort and closure. We will hold a national funeral at the Swallow's Compass. Those who chose to attend will be asked to present personal effects of the deceased they wish to be enshrined there. Spirits reside in all things, be they living or inanimate. And though we may die, a part of us lives on in the items we cherish most in life. Therefore, in lieu of remains, these belongings will be afforded a place in the royal mausoleum. The spirits of those lost to us may find their way home to Doma, and at last know peace. The announcement has already been made, and a great many people are now engaged in the difficult task of deciding which keepsake will serve as their offering. It is not a decision to be made lightly, but I suspect they'll have made up their minds by the time we go and collect their chosen tokens. I also hope to learn more of the departed from those willing to speak with me, for my benefit and for theirs. To break free of their sorrow, they must seek joy in the memories and the love they shared with the departed, and I will help them find it. May the liberator of Doma be willing to favor the people with her presence as well. I doubt not they will appreciate the gesture. Good. Yugiri, I leave the people of Asari to you. Gosetsu, may I ask you to... Apologies, my lord, but there is a small, but most urgent matter I must first attend to. Sue you, perhaps? Very well, I shall not pry. Now, Tameo, let us go and pay a visit to the good people of Namai. Alright. Oh yeah, we're inside. I'm dumb. Let's teleport. Oh, there he is. Right then, before we begin, I would remind you that you only need to listen to the tales of their loved ones. As overseer of the ceremony, I see it as my duty to deliver their effects personally. Because of this, it's of utmost importance that we keep clear of any beasts that might damage our cargo. It goes without saying how important it is that their offerings are delivered in pristine condition. Now, it would be no good to you in a fight where heavily encumbered. If stealth or flight are not options, I must ask that you fight for us both. We needn't worry about unless the occasion arises. For now, let us be off. Oh hey! We're escorting him. I pray the ceremony helps them to find the closure they so rightfully deserve. My husband, my dear sweet Maruya, never returned from Garlemald. Perhaps now his soul might know peace. Please take this painting brush to the Swallow's Compass. She'll handle it with the utmost care when we trouble you to tell us more about your husband. Jumping puzzle time? I did that last year on my birthday. Maria was a kind and gentle soul. There was nothing he loved more than the world than to create. The brush never left his side, not even when he tended to the fields. Any spare moment was dedicated to his craft, and he produced the most wonderful vistas of Yangsha. Also, this is a good screenshot here. It's a good shot. It was his dream to take us to Kugane, where he would become a famous artist, until he was conscripted. In the early days, he would send drawings of the places they took him, though we know not how, but more time began to pass between each arrival. And then they stopped coming altogether. I know not what in far-flung land he died, but I pray it was as beautiful as his works. He sounds like quite a man to hold fast to his art even when forced to endure its hardship. His soul will find peace, of that I have no doubt. Good, good. I feel like Gosetsu's gonna make like a tribute for Suyu too at the end of this. Hey, it's the kids. She seemed so sad. All she wanted was a person, and... If anything happened to Asami, I would imagine I would share in Tombo's anger. I understand how he feels, and I know deep down he didn't mean the hurtful things he said. I realize it's quite large, but I wanted to offer this on behalf of my brother and our father, Suzushiro. A pot. If you're willing, I would very much like to hear more of them both. My father, he was a carpenter. He's a good man, if a bit stubborn. Always thinking about his work. The only time he ever seemed to enjoy himself was when he had a cup of sake in his hand. My brother came of age, he took up the trade as well, brought them closer, see them laughing over drinks together, or listening in silence to the crickets singing under the moonlight. I wanted to join them one day. This is their favorite sake, thought they might miss it. I'm sure it will taste all the sweeter having come from you. I realize no one can replace your brother or father, but if you will allow, I would be honored to share drinks with you in his stead. When you are of age, of course. Thinking about my brother and father finding peace at the Swallow's Compass is comforting. The weight has been lifted from my heart. Let's thank you again, Lord Hien, for this honor. My son would have been overjoyed to know his katana would be enshrined at the Swallow's Compass. Nay, the honor is mine. I'm sure your son was a fine warrior. Aye, and so was I, once upon a time. A samurai, as it happens, in service to your father when the Empire invaded our lands. Though we were defeated, our spirits broken, my son, Motosua, was never one to lose hope. He was determined to follow in my footsteps, gave everything to honing his skills with the blade. When I watched him train, I felt the pride I thought I'd forsaken swell in my breast. And I knew he would restore our family to its former glory. Alas. He could have fled, perhaps started life anew as a vagabond of some sort. But he bore the burden and fought for Garlemald, for fear of what the Imperials might do if he did not. 'Tis plain he was a loving son and a warrior true. I will care for his blade as if it were mine own, and see it given the honor and respect due a samurai of Doma. This should be everything. Will you join me for a short reprieve before our journey back? Samurai of Doma. Motosua would be happy. I love this theme. One of the more underrated, one of my favorite themes in Stormblood. They put on brave faces, but the people of Namai are still wracked with grief. It's the same in every village I have visited in recent days. It is only now that I am stuck with the contradictory nature of my goals. Having joined the Eastern Alliance and taken steps to revitalize the Enclave, I believed Doma was at last on the path of peace and prosperity. I still do, yet by focusing so keenly on the future, I've neglected the past that yet haunts my people. Even if they do not give in to despair and become beasts that plague our lands like poor Tombo's brother, how are we to truly move forward if we are constantly looking back? You speak of their haunted pasts, Lord Hian, but what of yours? His father? Me? All things considered, I suppose it was only a matter of time before the subject was broached. Ha, she cuts to the heart of the matter, and the young lord. For the best, I should think. For he cannot lead by example if he has not yet made peace with his own past. A thousand apologies, my lord. I was passing through, tending to the matters of which I spoke earlier, and I chanced to hear familiar voices in the distance. But I may be yet so bold, the people of Doma, one and all, understand the source of your pain. To lose your father in the turmoil of a failed rebellion, a staggering duty to the throne thrust upon you. Aye, how could you even begin to mourn when you have had to lead? It should behoove you to take part in the funeral rites, my lord. Take this time to make peace with your past while it is still yours to spend. Though unlikely, if not impossible, were you to become a monster as well, Doma would surely be lost. I thank you for your counsel, Gosetsu. If I may, why is it you keep your blade at the ready? I thought this personal matter of yours be naught but a trifle. Am I mistaken? Well, I find the katana a superior tool for peeling persimmons. Persimmons? Speaking of which, I do believe my stomach begs for sustenance, if you'll excuse me. He is totally gonna mourn Suyu, I think. Or he's also training. Training to slay the Blasphemy, no doubt. Fitting that he should offer me counsel, yet refuse to heed it in kind. He's not the warrior he once was, but he is wise, our obstinate friend. To be perfectly honest, it frightens me to recall it. The moment it all came crashing down. We've taken Doma Castle. Victory was ours. Then when we looked out and saw the banners of the 12th Legion marching towards us, the Crown Prince at the foray. No sooner had Gosetsu and I escaped than we received word that Xenos had slain my father. I remember how the fight went out of Gosetsu in an instant. How we wept for his lord while I felt the weight of the profound duty bear it upon my shoulders. Crushing, suffocating. The heat of my own breath, the chill of my clammy palms. But duty demanded I master my emotions. When all those around me, Gosetsu included, were consumed by anger and a thirst for vengeance, I had to be in control. Under my orders, we were dispersed and fled to fight another day. To this day, I had not stopped to reflect on my father's death. How could I, devoted as I am to finding Doma's way forward? But now I must, and so, having taken you in my confidence, would you see this through with me to the journey's end? Of course. The keepsake I would offer up for the funeral is hidden in a place not easily reached. We'll have to fly there, I'm afraid, but worry not. My Yol will ferry us. Just a moment. The place we seek is in Plum Spring, in the mountains. Shall we? Yeah. Also, I think in Endwalker, this is like the first time we've kind of experienced these types of like transitions here, where like we're riding a mount or a dog, and like it's very scenic and cinematic. Like I know everything's loading in like right now, but yeah, I think this is like Endwalker is like the first time we've seen like these kind of like transitions before. So they did this like several times during Endwalker. Also, I've been here before for the ninja quests. My parents would bring me here for Hanami as a child. Its beauty and serenity was such that I forget the realities of the occupation. Indeed, some of my fondest memories of my family are here, which is precisely why I chose this place to conceal the singular gift my father bequeathed to me as a child. Ah. Charming, is it not? The great auspice Khitan Dasheng, said to reside somewhere along the Dairu chain. In those days, anyone and everyone knew the tale of his prowess. Reckless boy that I was, I once even tried to seek him out, hoping he might help us. I buried it here shortly after my coming-of-age ceremony. It seemed a fitting place to both part with my childhood, to offer a final goodbye to my mother. More of a keepsake of mine than his, to be sure. He was never a man of worldly possessions. Still, I suspect he would allow himself a rare smile if he were to see it again after all these years. Also, I think we fought this guy in the dungeon. That is precisely how I wish to bid him farewell, with a smile. Also, I think we met him, too, in the Four Lords. Probably. They always do something new each expansion, as game mechanic-wise. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's a dungeon boss for us, Willow's Compass, yep. And then we meet him later in, like, his smaller form in the, house lid. Should go without saying that I prefer it not become known that I kept this doll here. Wouldn't want the children to go jealous now, would we? And with that, I believe it's time we return to the Enclave. Hien! Yes, Hien. We're back in Stormblood. Hi, Nina. Welcome in. How are you today? Good, how are you? I'm doing well. I'm finally over the side effects because I got the COVID shot like 2 days ago on my arm, and then it was miserable at work yesterday. But now I'm much better now. But I'm doing fine. I'm just doing weeklies. Nice. I like Stormblood. It's not my favorite, but the bar was too high. Yeah, I really like Stormblood. There are yet more villages to visit and offerings to collect, but preparations are proceeding apace. Soon the people will have one less cause to be tempted down the path of despair. Of course, there still remains the problem of the Blasphemy. The former conscripts will remain at the Kiancon until it has been dealt with. We'll slay the beast in due time, but before that, I'd be honored if you were present for the funeral rites. Pray, speak with Igiri when next you visit the Enclave. She'll tell you more about the proceedings. Coconut cod chowder. Yeah. Feeling much, much better. Okay, I'm gonna snooze. Take a break now. I guess I could take a break now, I guess. I like the Endwalker job quests more than Shadowbringers. Interesting. Endwalker is with people we care about. I mean, like, I cared about the other guys too, like Sir Rig and Granson and Giat and the other guys, Lurik. Let's be honest, Shadowbringers we only care about Lamit. I care about all of them, actually. Yeah, like, I really like their story. And not only, like, those guys, too. The, God, what was her name? Silva, too, as well. Like, she turned out to be a great character, as well. But, yeah, I'm gonna take another break here, run ads, get the ads out of the way, and we'll come right back, and we'll do the final, quest for the ranged DPS role quest. And yeah, we'll probably start the next role quest story after this. I do want to go long for today because I wanted to get two stories, 2 role quest stories done today. That's my goal for today. No matter how many bottles of water it takes, we're gonna go through it and keep going. So I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Hi. Let's see. Let's go back. 5 hours. Oh my god. I know, right? I'm gonna assume maybe that the role quests take about 2 hours. So it's gonna be like another 7-hour stream, roughly. I have water and stuff to snack on, but yeah, we're gonna do another 2 role quest stories on Thursday too as well. We're kind of running late because I had to recap MSQ 89 and winning the house as well, so that's why it's kind of going on a little bit longer, but I'm committed. I'm ready to go. Let's see. It's not that I don't like them. They did not spend a whole expansion with me before. I mean, with the way the Shadowbringers was structured, though, they typically did, because you could just do all of those role quests at level 70, so you could technically be with them the entire expansion, though. Here, it just feels like it feels like with these guys, these stories, you just, I don't know. It just feels like, with Shadowbringers, you do spend time gradually if you were to do all of them at once during your journey through the story, I guess. But yeah, I really liked Shadowbringers too. I'm really liking this story as well in Endwalker. But okay. Ooh, okay, nice. Yagiri's somber expression suggests you have arrived just in time. It's critical hit, determination, DHR. As ever, your timing is impeccable. We, but moments ago, completed preparations for the funeral. I will inform Lord Hien of your arrival. You're here, excellent. Blasphemy continues to shun our settlements, and I mean to make the most of the time its absence afforded us. I assume you're planning to take part in the ceremony. Glad to hear it. Unfortunately, Gosetsu will not be joining us today. He's injured himself, as I knew he would with his secret training, and now grumbles from the confines of his bed. But he will be fine in due course. We may worry over his convalescence after the funeral. I guess it's only a matter of preference. When I first played Shadowbringers, I had very conflicting feelings about it. It only really clicked for me after Endwalker. Swallow's Compass. Because I really like Stormblood. I was very mad it did not have a proper closure. Sometimes I still am. It has been raining a lot over here in Othard. Like, my outfit is so drenched. Oh, you are glowing. This is not good news. I think we're protected from the rain. There's a peculiar looking doll among the effects, but I find no record of it in our stores. Would you happen to know who brought it? Maybe. Maybe. The villagers should arrive ere long, and we may begin. Who knows? 550. Lord He and I. I apologize, my lord, for my past transgressions. I yearn to believe my daughter was a kami reborn, but you're right. She is a monster. Words can ill express my shame for advocating for conscripts to be sacrificed to appease the dead. Nay, this ceremony shall serve far, far better. So as a humble citizen of Doma, I offer my deepest gratitude. Beg for your forgiveness. I make an offering on behalf of my husband and son, as well as my dear sweet Minato. I throw myself on your mercy, Lord Hien, allowing them a place within the mausoleum. Their spirits may know peace. There's no need to beg forgiveness, Kisei. Please rise. Yep. Gosetsu? Oh, Yugiri, thank you. That was really dumb considering that Yugiri was right there next to him. She will come for you. Well, told you. Yeah, you were right. By the kami, she gave her life to draw out the blasphemy. Izanami. Oh, we get the final boss music too. I honestly wish that these guys would be in our party. Like, I really wish they would make a change for that. But... okay. To me, Minato holds you responsible for Kisei's death. Will keep its attention. Can you break its focus? Well struck.
For you, Father. Concentrate.
Left sweep.
It is nothing.
Resentment overflowing. The air is thick with her malice.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
Gather. Readies to strike, on your guard. I just realized we do not have a healer. Oh, just in time. Apologies for the untimely arrival, my lord. Hey. He is a healer. Osetsu, what is that staff? He was training, but not what we expected. Pilgrimage has proved a most enlightening experience. It is where I chanced to discover the benefits of aesthetic training. I may no longer be fit to wield the blade, my lord, but Shugendo affords me another way to turn... He's a healer! Oh, that's cool. Wow. Stubborn as ever. She'll have to thank you later. Let's put an end to this. We do have a four-person party now. And then the Stormblood music. Alright, let's go. That was such good timing when I said that. Oh, realize we do not have a healer. And then sure enough, he comes right in. Yeah, we are definitely doing another role quest story today. I sense something amiss. Quickly, to me. I tested my will and training both. Hold fast, everyone.
The weave of a shinobi's power.
I see, I see, I see. Storm of blood, born of blood, our fallen brothers. GG. A deceiver to the bitter end. She is still a daughter of Doma. She will have a proper burial, and her family's belongings enshrined with the others. I've gathered you here today not to speak of the future, but to reflect on the past. Pay respects to loved ones fallen on the field of battle. In honor of their sacrifices, these sons and daughters of Doma shall be given a place here at the Swallow's Compass. Though they no longer walk with us in life, they walk with us in spirit. Pray never forget their bravery, but the memories of their legacy give you comfort and strength. Mayura Motokawa, the aspiring painter. He was a man who saw beauty in all things, and one day would become a renowned artist in Kugane. Motosue Jito, the warrior in training. He longed to become a samurai like his father, an honor to his family. Suzushiro Kodakumi, the carpenter. A man wholly dedicated to his craft, who hoped to one day pass on his talents to his two young, loving children. And lastly, Minato Shihiro Gokai and her mother-in-law, Hisei. Theirs was once a happiness to be envied. Minato's parents were murdered by Imperial soldiers, After being rescued by the Confederacy, Minato was given into the care of the village of Isari. Though she arrived with a broken heart, it was soon mended by the man who would become her husband. The son of Kisei, who herself had been born to Isari on winds of tragedy. Kisei was a child of the deep, born in Suino Sato. For her gifts she was exiled. With her courage and tenacity found a new home on the shores of Ruby Sea. She was a devoted wife and mother. Although not related by blood, she loved Minato as if she were their own. That is how she lived. How they all lived, and how they should be remembered. Let your hearts swell not with sorrow, joy for their memory. Know that proof of their mark left on this world shall remain here, enshrined within the swallow's compass for all eternity. Let us still our voices and in silence pray for their souls. They may share in the peace we have found. That was nice. So a healer, huh? Look at that staff. I'm so proud of you. Traditionally, the royal mausoleum is reserved for the ruling clans, but I have no doubt Lord Kyan would approve of his son's decision. Alright, let's go back. Okay, we did talk about, like, if they were going to be in the party, but that would have to implement it for every single past solo duty. That's also true, yeah. I doubt they ever will. It already took many years to get duty support for dungeons. Yagiri is badass. So sweet and badass at the same time. Hey, bestie. Hype. I'm very susceptible to nostalgia. That's why I like Endwalker Roll Quest more. It's just biasing. Yeah, we all prefer different things for different reasons. Why is Gosetsu holding Suzaku's his cane? The man cleared an EX. He is really, really, really good. Hi, Turtle. Welcome in. We're doing role quests today. And we just finished. Many tears were shed throughout the ceremony. Not for grief, but for relief, I think. Happiness, even. Well, I certainly wasn't expecting a battle with a blasphemy as a prelude to the ceremony. Now we may breathe easy, if only for a short while. The villagers have all returned home, and I believe it's time we did the same. So that's what he was doing this entire time. He was training as a healer. That's... And on his pilgrimage too, that so fits. I'm happy. I'm really happy. Alright, I do have a late-ish work schedule tomorrow, so I think we can still keep going. Never in my wildest dreams did I foresee Gosetsu embracing the ascetic arts. I am not yet well versed in healing magics, but thankfully it was enough to be of some use to Lord Hien. We held a national funeral and a slain of blasphemy besides, a rather productive day, would you not agree? The former conscripts will be elated to finally return home. Speaking of returns, I think I speak for all of us when I say your appearance at the Swallow's Compass came as something of a shock. What of your injuries from training? Quite painful for some time, I assure you. Despite my best efforts to reclaim my former skills, my back and my hips vigorously protested. I planned to sleep, that I might be well rested for the morrow's hunt, but a voice called out to me. I was needed, and so I grabbed my cane and ran as quickly as my ailing body would allow. A voice called out to you. The cane suits you, Gosetsu, but your mastery of healing magics was a sight to behold, almost as surprising as your resurrection following the fall of Doma Castle. I am still but a novice in dire need of training, but 'tis my hope that I will be able to refine my aesthetic arts during my next pilgrimage. So you're leaving then? Worry not, Lord Hien. Should you find yourself in dire straits once more, I shall fly to your side. Not as a samurai, perhaps, but I will nonetheless give our enemies cause to tremble. With that, I take my leave. Bye, goat. Off he goes. Hien is so proud. Though it may be years, if not decades, until we truly make peace with our past, we have turned a corner and begun to heal. We may look to the future unburdened by grief ignored and sadness denied. The path ahead is ever fraught with peril. We shall walk it with eyes unclouded, and with pride. You've done so much for us, for Doma. I wish there was more I could do for you. Thanks, guys. If I may ask one last favor, before you leave, please inform our representative at Radzat Han that the blasphemy has been vanquished, and the people of Doma are safe. With any luck, our experiences here will prove useful to other nations that yet grapple with these beasts. I got this. Safe travels, Tamea. May the Kami bless you. The people of Suino Sato will be relieved to hear recent events. I wonder what Mother and Father would say. Bye, guys. Alrighty. Yay, level up. Alright. Let's go back to Thavnir again. I think this is here where I'm gonna, I can't talk. I think this is where I'm gonna end the recording for this video, for the YouTube audience, because it's been 5 hours. So we'll stop the recording here, and then we'll start again for the next Role Quest story, which I'm assuming is probably gonna take another 2 hours. So just to save the file size, I think, which would be a good idea. Okay, where is... Okay, it's right there. It's Hall of the Radiant Host. Lady Timea, you returned, and what word from Doma? Everything is fine. Blasphemy is no more. That is most wonderful news. We must inform the other delegates at once. Thank you again for answering our summons. If another threat should rear its dastardly head, I pray we can count on your assistance again. Lay to rest. You can now dye the job-specific gear from level 90 physical range DPS. Yay. Alright. That's one down. Okay, so let us go into Dancer, cause this is the Dancer level 90 job gear here. I want to see this. Alright. So now we can dye this stuff, apparently. So let's see. We can go with black, I guess. Same time. One fun thing about Gosetsu becoming healer is that Samurai is a job something more akin to tanking. Yeah, wasn't Samurai like initially a tanking job back in like the first 1.0 in this, or Final Fantasy 11? Like, wasn't that what it was like? I think I remember something to that extent. I think I could dye, swap this. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Let's do that. And then the gloves. And then dye the ribbon. I guess we could dye the ribbon black, I guess. Let's see how it looks. Yeah, I don't want it to be completely blue. Yeah, we could do black. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Cast Glamour, yeah, much better. New dancer just dropped. Alright. I don't know where the next role quest is going to take us, but we'll start that right now, actually. But for the YouTube audience, we're going to end here because it's been like 5 hours of video, and I don't want to have a long 7-hour video to edit. So we're going to stop right here. The next video will be on Thursday, or Monday, wherever, Monday or Thursday, wherever this video falls into. So I'm going to take my leave. I'm going to say goodbye. Stay tuned for the next video. We're going to start the next role quest after this. And yeah, take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and goodbye. I'm not ending, by the way, for Twitch, but take care. Goodbye, YouTube audience.